so I will also read it together, but once we have to answer the questions, you have to do it on your own, okay? Identify the simile. Okay, so here it is basically. So can Bahauddin start reading figurative language poem?
Figurative language poem 2, Sing the Battle by Harry Kemp. I sing the song of the great clean guns that belch forth deaths at will, but the waiting mothers, the lifeless forms, and still.
Good. And yeah. Okay, so the second line, I sing the song of the blowing flags, the bugles that cry before. Ah, but the skeletons flapping rags, the lips that speak no more. Okay. Third line, Bahauddin.
I sing the clash of bayonets of sabres that flash and cleave, and without singing, the maimed ones too that go with pined up sleeve.
Good. Okay. Haika is also joining. Assalamu alaikum, Haika. Assalamu alaikum, Haika. Can you hear me?
Walaikum salam.
Yes. Eid Mubarak to you, and I hope your holidays were good. Can you read the fourth line that we like this line that we're basically I
Okay.
sing? Yes.
I sing acclaimed generals that bring the victory home. But the broken bodies that drip like honeycomb.
Mhm. Okay. Bahauddin, can you read the last line?
I sing of hosts triumphant, long ranks of marching men, and without sing the shadowy hosts that never march again.
Mhm. So this is a poem, and we have to find the personification. So personification is basically like human-like qualities. Okay. Did you see any wailing mothers? Ah, but the wailing mothers, the lifeless formed and still. Okay. Do you see what they're trying to do here? They're giving description to like describing lifeless forms, right? During a battle. They're describing them as wailing mothers. So they're giving lifeless forms at the same time. They're giving attributes like a human like mother, right? Making sense? Does this make sense? So what is being personified? Lifeless forms, okay? The first one. Any other example, Haika? What about um uh s- the skeleton flapping rags?
That's also
Yeah, right? They're giving attribute to that, all right? Yeah, to the skeletons, right? As uh like at flapping rags, right? Okay, making sense. And they all that's two examples. Okay, what about a simile? Have they used a simile? Simile is like when they use like or as. Have they used it in this poem, Bahauddin?
In which poem?
In this poem you read, have they used a simile, like comparing, using like or as?
Oh, they didn't use.
They didn't? Okay. Let me just look, it's quite a while, but I sing the song. So yeah, they haven't used, okay? But they have compared. So similarly, even if you don't use like or as, if you compare two things, that like there is one, right? So there is one here. You see, but the broken, you see this one? But the broken bodies that drip like honeycomb. So this is a simile. Okay, Bahauddin? They used like, and they also used broken bodies and honeycomb, right? Comparing them to honeycomb, right? Making sense? So
Yes.
that's one simile. And another way of comparing two things you can see, uh I sing the song that of the great guns and but the wailing mothers, the lifeless forms and still. Okay, and then I sing the song of the blowing flags, the bugles that cry, but the skeleton flapping rags, the lips that speak no more. I sing the clash and bayonets of Cerberus that flash and cleave. Okay, and wilt thou sing the maimed ones, um, that go with a pined up sleeve? Okay, so there's a lot of rhyming words, but at the same time, there is a comparison being made between two things. So here we see bayonets, right? Clash of bayonets is being compared to the Cerberus, right? So these are being compared. They're not being like they're not being differentiated. They're being compared. So you can describe that. Okay. Okay. So you can describe that as the basically your as the simile. Okay, because they're being compared. Now a metaphor. So where did you see a metaphor here? So did you see a metaphor? A metaphor is another way of comparing, right? Using like words, right? So and like describing qualities. So did you see any of the metaphors here? So the first, if you guys don't know metaphors, you can ask me. It basically is it's like a figure of speech that like there's a hidden similarity, right? So for example, the the exam was a piece of cake, right? So you're comparing the exam to a piece of cake. So here too, they're like you see the second line, wailing mothers, the lifeless forms. So they're basically comparing lifeless forms to wailing mothers. Make sense? So this is a
Yes.
also a metaphor, okay? And another thing they're comparing is I think the class of no I the skeleton flapping rags, the lips that speak no more. So basically, you're the you're comparing it to the flapping rags. You're saying the skeleton flapping rags, the lips that speak no more. So it's basically a silence kind of thing, right? So uh, they're comparing silence to skeleton flapping rags by saying lips that speak no more. Okay. So poems are very like in depth. Okay, and then you have this fourth example is example of alliteration, which means repetition. Like you have basically L lost and you have lost and then lonely, right? So there's two L's in the same sentence. So did you guys see any two letters in the same sentence? So here the second I sing the song of blowing flags, the bugles, right? There are two B's, right? In the blowing and in the bugles, right? Making sense, Aika?
Yes. There's
So
also
this is
one in
a
the first one.
yeah. And then this is one. Okay, and if you see in other words, you can also So this is like we did this and broken bodies, right? For example, but the broken bodies, this is another one. And if you can see another one, marching men. This is another one. You have M for marching, M for men. This is alliteration. Okay. Sing the shadowy host. This is not alliteration because shadowy is making the sh sound, but there's despite the s. Okay, so we can use flat like this one. Uh, I think these were enough, right? Yeah, great clean guns. Great clean guns. So this is a G alliteration. Okay, everyone making sense? Okay, so I will be giving you a another one, another poem to do, and you guys have to describe like whether they have alliteration, simile, metaphor. Is that clear, everyone?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm just sending it now in the chat.
Okay.
Has everyone gotten it?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so you have to do these reading and then identify the personification, hyperbole, okay? And basically, it's like, hyperbole is like basically example is like I can eat a horse. So basically, it's like exaggeration, right? Is that making sense, everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone can send their answers. I'll give you guys 10 to 12 minutes, inshallah.
Can you hear me?
Is everyone done the worksheet?
I saw you.
Yes, Bahauddin, you send it to me?
Yeah.
Jazakallah. Okay, everyone else, Haika, can I also see your work, inshallah? And Aya and Tabarak? Okay, so identify an example of personification. Explain what is being personified. How? Okay, so hey, diddle, diddle. Okay, so Bahauddin, uh,
Yeah.
is this the poem that you read right now about the shadow of the ships by Carlos Sandburg? Is this the one you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm marking it, just give me 1 second. But Bahauddin, in the poem, we don't have diddle diddle anywhere.
Oh, so teacher, I should do from the poem? I thought I can use any example.
No, no. You have to do it based on the poem. First read the poem, then answer the question. It is right
Like,
what you did, but it's not related to the poem. We have to relate it to the poem.
so I should fix it?
Yeah. And Haika, are you
Well,
done? Yes.
Almost.
Okay. Please do the all the questions related to the poem. First read the poem, everyone, and then answer the questions, okay?
okay.
Okay, once everyone is done submitting the answers, we will start the the activity for today's math. Okay, it is already something you did. It's prime factors. I'm just gonna send a picture of what it looks like, and we will work on it. Just a revision of what we did. Okay, so Bahauddin and Haika, you can come back to the class. And all the other students, please pay attention. Okay, so this is the patterns of divisions. Okay, so we're doing this. Okay, can you read Bahauddin? What does it say? Connect?
Yet.
Yes, Bahauddin?
Sure, I didn't complete it yet.
Oh, you didn't complete the English one?
I'm almost done.
Okay. So like Bahauddin, you can I will make a folder if you can send it right now in 5 minutes, then it's okay. Otherwise, I will make it a folder on Google Classroom, and you guys can submit it there.
I sent
On
mine.
Okay, thank you, Heka. I'm marking yours, so yes, good, very good, good example. The first one, Heka. Yes, very good for the number two one. Very good for the third one. Yes, so white spent bubbles is basically the whole sentence would be the alliteration wavelets crumble and white spent bubbles. So the wavelet is W and the white is W, okay? Okay, Haika? So when you're describing the alliteration, you're describing the whole sentence. You have to write the whole sentence, okay, Haika? Wavelets and white.
Do you
Is
want
that
me to
clear?
write longer?
Yeah, you can write the whole sentence because you should mention, or you can just say wavelets and white. Okay, that is alliteration, right? Wavelet, crumble, and white, right? Spent.
Okay.
Yeah, you can write the whole sentence. That will make sense better. Okay, you don't have to send it to me now. I'm just telling you for the future. Like if you get poems, you have to write the whole sentence. Okay. Okay, soft and rolling tide. Yeah, so the tardy and the soft and rolling tide, right? Tardy and tide. Okay, good. So you write the whole sentence, inshallah, for next time. And Bahauddin, I'm marking yours as well.
Okay.
So the personification, Bahauddin, is incorrect for the first one. Soft in rolling tide. Okay, because you're not giving human-like qualities. So what Haika mentioned was basically she mentioned was I'm gonna read it. The ship's shadow rocks like people, right? The shadows. She's they're explaining the shadows of the ships, right? So the shadows can be of like humans, right? Or anything. So the shadows rock like ships, right? Make sense, Bahauddin? Okay. Okay, good for the second one. Ocean span of salt. Ocean span of salt, waves, something that crumbles the wave sprinkle. Okay, so that's the metaphor because the span, ocean span, is being compared. Yeah, the span, the puts an arm of sand in the span of salt. Mm, okay. Yeah, okay, Bahauddin, that's good. The last one, I'm just reading that one. Find shadow ships. Okay, very good. Very good, Bahauddin. Okay, everything was correct. Just fix the first one.
Okay.
Okay, Jazakallah. Okay, we will move on to the math. Let me share. Okay, so we're using the divisibility. So this is what we're doing, more patterns in division. Okay, can you read Bahauddin?
We can use divisibility rules to find the factors of a number such as 100. Any number is divisible 1 and itself.
Yeah. Okay, and so 1 and 100 are factors of 100. Okay. Then 102 are also factors, 104 are also factors, 105 are also factors, right? They all equal to a whole number, right? The answer. So that means they're divisible. No decimal, they don't have any decimal. They're that means they are dividable, right? Makes sense? Okay, this is what we learned already, but I'm just revising. Okay, and then so divisible by 8. So what numbers are divisible by 8? You know that 24, 120, these are all numbers that are divided by 3. So if the sum of the digits is divisible by 3, you can check, right? Uh, so not divisible by 8 are other numbers like 12, right? 252, 819, these are not divisible. So you can mention them also in the box. Now, here for question number 1, which numbers are divisible by 3? So can you check? And which numbers are divisible by 9? So 117, Bahauddin, is that divisible by 3?
No.
Or why not?
Okay. Okay, so let's divide 117 by 3. It wouldn't be a be proper number, I think. Because it's 17, it's 17 divisible by 3. It's not. So I don't think it would be divided.
No, Bahauddin, without calculating, how will you know? So 117, you have 117, you divide it by 3. 3 times 3 is 9. So 11 minus 9 is gives you 2. Then you bring the 7 down, you get 27. So isn't 27 a factor of 3? It is, right? 3
Okay,
times
I
9
will
is 27.
count it.
Yeah, so 39. So always check before you know.
Okay.
Okay. What about Haika? 216. Is 216 divisible by 3?
Sorry?
The number B, is that divisible by 3? 216.
For 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so so the whole number 299.
It gives you a whole number. 216 divided by 3.
Wait, no, 299,344 divided by 3 would be 76448.
No, Haika, what question are you doing? I'm giving you B. 216, you have to divide it by
Oh,
3.
I said 3. That's
Yeah.
okay. I can do that.
Nope.
216 divided by 3, 72.
Very good. That means it is a whole number and you can it's divisible, right? Okay. What about 4125? Bawaddin, can that be divided by 3?
See?
Yes,
Yeah.
C. Number C.
Yes.
Bawaddin, yes, it is? Okay. Good.
Yes.
Yes, it gives you 1375, so that means it's divisible. Number D, Haika, 726, is that divisible by 3?
Yes.
Yeah, good. Gives you 242. What about 8217, Bahauddin?
Yes.
Yes. And what about Haika, 12,000 to,
Yes.
yes, because 12 also and 24 is also comes in the 3 timetable, so it gives you 4008. And what about 9? Haika, is let's do divisible by 9. Now that we did 3, can you do divided by 9? 117 divided by 9?
Okay. So the first for A, it's divisible. For
Good,
the B, it's divisible.
good.
It's not
How would be?
divisible by C.
Not, right? Because it gives you decimal. Good. What about Bhavuddin? Can you do D and E as well?
Not
Bhavuddin?
possible.
Not?
D
Fadil,
is
good, very
not.
good. Yeah.
And E
D
is.
is also not, right?
D
And
is
then,
not, but E is.
okay, good. Very good, 913. And then what about 12,024, Haika? Is that divisible? F, part F?
Oh, okay. So yes.
Yes, good. Okay, very good, mashallah. Okay. So number 2, write three numbers that are divisible by 6. How did you choose those numbers? So basically, you have to go to the 6 times table and write those three numbers that are divisible by 6. Can you do that? Can you tell me, Bhavuddin?
12, 18, and 24.
Yes, very good. Okay, so now number 3, Haika. Which of these numbers is 229344 divisible by? How do you know? Yes, Haika. Is A divide? Can A be? Can you use A to divide?
Let me just check. It's divisible with the first one.
Good. The second one.
It's divide. It can be. It's
Okay.
divisible.
Okay. Good. What about C?
C is also.
Very good.
D is not.
Yes, very good.
E is yes.
Yes, good.
F is yes.
Mhm.
Uh, G is no.
Yeah, very good.
And H is no.
Yeah, very good. Okay. Number 4, Bahauddin, use the divisibility rule to find the factors of each number. How do you know you have found all the factors? Okay, so uh yes, so for 150, can you find the factors?
Like, I should say every single number that it's divisible by.
You can write like, yeah, every single number, yes.
Okay, so to start, it's divided by 1, it's divided by 2, and it's divided by 3 as well.
Yes,
But
as
it's
well.
not divided by 4.
It's not, yes, good. What about 5?
Yeah. Yes, it's possible to divide by 5, also 10 as well.
10 as
It's
well,
not
good.
dividable by 20, it's divisible by, let me see.
15? 15? It's
Yeah,
it's divi it's
15 is
divided.
also possible.
Yeah, 15 is also possible. Good. Okay. And
And
any
also
others?
30. Also 30.
30. Yes, very good.
Also also 50. And also 75. And also 150.
Very good. Very good. So we found all the factors. Okay. Very good. And For 95, Haika, can you find the factors?
What?
For number B, question number 4B, can you find the factors for that number? It's this one, 95.
Okay, so 95.
Start with the simpler numbers. Start with 1. 95 is divisible by 1, right? You get a whole number?
Yes.
Yes. What about 2?
No.
No. 3?
No.
No. 4?
No.
5?
Yes.
6?
No.
No. 7?
And 7, no.
8?
No.
9?
No.
10?
No.
Okay, 11?
No.
Neither 12? What
No.
about 13?
No.
No. Okay, 13, and then 14? No, right? 15? Is 15 divided, can you use 95 divided by 15? No, right? So it has very few. 1, 5, and 19, right? And 95. Making sense? Is that good? Everyone understand? So Haika, for 95, the factors are 1, 5, 19, and 95, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, number C, you guys can work on it. And Haika can do number C, and Bhawadeen can do number D, okay?
Okay. Okay.
And you can send it in the chat. I have shared it in the in the chat, the question, so you can do for C, Haika, and for D, Bahawuddin. Is that clear, everyone?
Yeah.
Does that make sense, everyone?
Yeah.
Okay, and once you're done, send me the answers, inshallah.
Can you send the picture of the document so we can see the question?
I already sent it, Haika. Like, you can check the chat.
Okay.
I sent it. Maybe I'll send it again if you want. So I sent it again, okay?
Teacher, I got it.
You got it? Okay, what is it, Bahawuddin?
So it's divisible by 1, 2, 4, 5, 10, 20, 40, and 80.
1, 2, 4, 5, 20, and 80, right? What about 40?
Yeah, I told you 40. It is one,
Okay,
two,
okay.
four, five,
That's why
10.
it's better to write it Bahauddin because I can see then. But it's okay. Inshallah. That's good. You tell 40, so correct. Okay, very good. If you're done now, Bahauddin, you can work on the other ones. Did I send you the other one? Did
I
I send
don't
you?
know.
Okay, I will send you the other document. Okay, work on question 6 and 7. Okay, here.
Teacher,
Yes.
I got 1-3 and I also got 59.
Okay. So sorry, I didn't hear it. Can you tell me? What did you
One,
get?
1-3, 59.
1, 3, and 59. Are you saying 59?
Yes.
That gives me a decimal number. 59, right?
Yeah,
117.
wait, let me try again. Maybe I did a typo. It gives me 3.
That's 39, not 59. So 117 divided by 39, it gives you 3. Okay, Haika?
But it gives me 3 though.
For
7
59,
divided by 59 gives 3. I'm gonna try one. I'm gonna write in the chat. Maybe it's
can you do 117 divided by 39? You'll get the same answer. So how is it possible? Can you check?
okay. For that, I get a decimal.
For 117 divided by 3, 39?
I wrote them in a chat.
Okay, let me see. So 3 times 59 gives you what? Can you tell me, Haika?
3
3 times
times 59 gives 177.
177. Is that the question? I thought it was 1. No, see, Haika, the question is 117, not 177.
Oh, I thought it was 117. Okay, let me try again. Okay, I gave you the new ones.
Yes, okay. Jazakallah. Very good. Yeah, very good, Haika. Okay, and now since you're done, guys, you get to work on the question number 6 and 7. I sent you, Haika and Bahauddin. All the other students, Tabara, can you hear me? And Aya, please work on the worksheet I sent you for math. Jazakallah.
Like shit. She wants to be let out.
Can you make me something?
On my bed in that dirty shit. She better be clean before she comes in.
Can you make me food?
No.
Why?
No, my friends.
Oh, I forgot my machine, but who cares?
Banana?
Huh?
Banana.
No, I don't want a banana. I don't even
Banana.
have anything to make.
Banana.
I don't even have anything to make pancakes with.
Yeah, banana. Pineapple cake.
But I want chocolate chips. I want food. This is a snack.
Banana.
Why?
Banana pussy. That's in it.
But this is not food.
What is it? Garbage?
It's a snack.
Yeah, it's not food.
But I don't want a snack. I want food.
Yeah.
Why can't you make it? I don't even have anything.
Black time. Huh? Nice.
But bananas, and I want to trade bananas with him. I got more brown parts. Like, can we trade bananas? Oh.
That is spicy. A banana cannot be spicy for me. Nagkasama ko minsan. Ako yung it was closed. Why did you think that? Okay.
Can you give me another banana?
Like, take
Yeah.
a little butt up and go and get your banana.
I don't want to
I
give
want
my
you to go
bottle.
complaining about another banana.
Okay, everyone, Assalamu alaikum. So we're back from the break. I will be sharing the science worksheet. Everyone sees the screen?
Yes.
Yes. Aika, can you read Exploring? Imagine.
Okay, exploring. Imagine you are out on winter camping north in a camping trip in northern Alberta. You see a wolf chasing a rabbit among the snow-covered trees. At that moment, you all have something in common. You are all a part of the ecosystem. An ecosystem is an area where living things interact with other living things and non-living things. In this unit, you will find how all living things are related and depend on each other. You will learn how ecosystems work and are maintained, this and that is and why that is important for the well-being of Earth. You will discover how human actions can impact Earth in both positive and negative way. In Alberta, a wetland was created thanks to many concerned organizations and individuals.
Good. So, Saving Frank Lake. Bahauddin, can you read?
Saving Frank Lake, just east of the town of High River in south-central Alberta, a wetland has been created. It is called Frank Lake, thanks to Ducks Unlimited, a national non-profit conservation organization. What was once a shallow lake, now that disappeared in dry summers, is now a wetland which will have water all year. Ducks Unlimited works to restore, improve, and or preserve habitats that are critical for ducks and other migrating waterfowl. Alberta is home to 20% of all ducks surveyed each spring in North America. The Frank Lake project is an important one since its location is a stopover for birds like ducks, geese, and shorebirds as they make their way north in spring and south and fall. It is also breeding ground for many of these birds.
Yes, very good. Okay, now the water flows all year in Frank Lake, providing a habitat for amphibians, fish, and plants, as well as rare birds like the peregrine falcon and the trumpeter swan. It also provides a grazing area for the cattle and local farmers, and a rich wildlife viewing area for local naturalists. According to Jerry Brunnen, an area manager for Ducks Unlimited, Frank Lake is once again the most important wetland in southwestern Alberta. Okay, so focus on social and environmental context. Okay, can you read this activity, Heike?
Yes.
Can you read this activity? Focus on.
Okay. Although you As you work through this unit, you will be asked to organize your thoughts about how society and environmental changes influence ecosystems. Many decisions regarding ecosystems involve a variety of perspectives. You will be asked to consider some of these perspectives as you perform certain activities and answer certain questions through this unit. As you work through this unit, think about the following questions.
So there's three questions. Okay, how do human activities affect ecosystem? Okay, what methods, number two is what methods can we use to observe and monitor changes in ecosystem? And number three is how can we assess the impact of our actions on ecosystem? So these are three questions, very important. Okay, so what do you think? Anyone have a guess, idea before we move on? What kind of human activities can affect our ecosystem? Like the natural life, animals.
Global warming.
Yes, that's one of the number one causes. What about burning of coal? Can that affect, the coal gases, factories, that industries that release coal, right? Burning in the air, atmosphere. Is that also affecting our ecosystem? Yes. Bahauddin, Haika, do you think so? The
Yes.
burning,
Yes.
yes, the industries that burn out coal, right? And a lot of developing countries like India, right? Asia, China, right? Do you think they're affecting the ecosystem?
Yes.
Yeah. So because these all affect, and eventually they melt glaciers, they do a lot of harm like to animal habitat, right? That the plant species, a lot of species are damaged. Okay, relationship exists between living things and their environments. Hmm. Okay, Bahauddin, can you read?
Defining an ecosystem and learning about basic needs. Any place on Earth where living things interact with other living and non-living things is called an ecosystem. The living things are called biotic factors or parts of the ecosystem. The non-living things are called the abiotic factors. The bio part of the word comes from a Greek word that means life, and the A part means not, so biotic means living, and abiotic means not living.
Yeah. Okay. So your schoolyard, this is an activity. Is your school located in the heart of a major city? Is it in the suburbs or in a smaller city or town or in a countryside? Regardless of where your school is located, it's probably surrounded by plants, soil, animals, rocks, and other living and non-living things, including you and the people that go to your school. Some things may be big enough. Some things may be big enough for you to notice easily. Others may be small enough for you to have missed. Until now, take a moment, consider what living and non-living things make your schoolyard their home. Okay, and make a list of them. Now think about your relationships between abiotic and biotic factors. So we learned abiotic was the non-living things, right? And the biotic was the living things. Okay. So like we have uh we have these different living things like humans, spiders, grasshoppers, tree. They did an activity already, so you can see blue jay, bird. It's also a living thing, grass, trees, right? These are all living things. Okay. And abiotic would be something like non-living, like water, stone steps, metal gate, right? A wooden table or desk, right? Or air, right? And then the nest that's made by the bird, but it's not living. The spider web is also not living, it's just the web. And the sand, right? These are all abiotic. Make sense, Bahauddin and Haika? Everyone? Yes. So you can see this is the difference. Okay, Heike, can you read the world within an ecosystem?
Okay. Earth contains many ecosystems. Each ecosystem contains a variety of different species. Living things are the same species are able to reproduce and have young that are also able to reproduce. The young usually look very similar to the parents. When a number of individuals from the same species live together in the same area, this group is called population. All the populations of different species that live and interact in the same place form a community, an ecosystem that be considered the area which all the living things and non-living things within a community interact.
Yeah. Okay, so you can see this is a spider. I mean, sorry, this is an ant, and then this is an ant of species in a population. There's so many, right? You can a numerous amount, right? Okay. The needs of living things. Bahauddin, can you read?
The needs of living things. Some living things are able to live in your schoolyard, while other living things just visit or pass through your schoolyard. You are an example of a living thing that just visits your schoolyard. This is because all of your basic needs cannot be met in the schoolyard ecosystem. An ecosystem must meet the needs of the living things that are present in it. What do living things need in order to survive?
Yeah. So what do we need to survive? What is the most important thing? Yes, anyone guess? H2O, right? Water? Yes. It's most important thing of life, right? For plants, animals, for anything, like humans as well. If we do not have enough water, we can die from the lack of water in our body, right? Okay, so living things need water. Can you read this one, Haika? About 3/4 of our planet's surface is
Okay, about 3/4 of our plant's surface is covered with water. Water not only makes up majority of Earth's surface, but also has the majority of all living things. For example, about 2/3 of your body is made up of water. About 9/10 or more of a head of lettuce is water. Life cannot exist without water.
yeah, yeah. So you ever ate lettuce? It once you maybe have cut it on a board, cutting board, you might see the water that is released, right, from the lettuce while cutting, right, the excess water. So that is made up of water, right, the body of the lettuce. Okay, living things need food. You need food for the nutrients it provides. Nutrients include substances such as carbohydrates, fats, proteins, vitamins, and minerals. All these substances supply your body with energy and materials that you need to move, grow, and to repair and maintain the health of billions of cells in your body. Most other living things need nutrients for the same reason. Okay. So like what is the essential things in our body, the nutrients they call it? Anyone that learned the nutrients? You just read them?
The vitamins and minerals.
Good. What else, Haika? Bahauddin mentioned vitamins and minerals. What other nutrients we have in our body? A lot of people in
Oh,
South
sorry, the mic was
Africa,
muted.
they lack the nutrients, right? So
Yeah,
the
we have
children,
nutrients in our body,
yeah,
vitamins, proteins.
proteins, yes, exactly. Protein is very important. Proteins are in meat, right? And like in soybeans and other things as well, like and chickpeas, right? And so protein is very crucial. Mostly in meat, we that's what we consume for protein, right? And then there's fats, right? There's such saturated and unsaturated, right? There's two types of fat. You can you when you usually buy a box of anything like a cereal or a box of like for example a box of anything like you buy oatmeal or anything, they usually have a table of nutrient facts, right? So granola bars or anything, right? They have a table mentioning like all the amount of quantity. So if you want to eat healthy, you might have go for peanut butter, right? Because peanut butter has iron and protein, right? So that's like something like if you want to consume protein, you will check for the nutrient facts, right? If you want to consume carbohydrate, you would check maybe for bread. Bread has higher number of carbohydrates, so you would consume that, right? Make sense?
There is fat, carbohydrates, protein, vitamins, water, minerals, potassium, sodium, fiber, calcium, iron, phosphorus, and zinc.
Very good, yes. And vitamins, what is one thing of vitamins we usually consume? What other than vitamin pills? Some people take some people have like these drinks, right? These with vitamins in them, like vitamin C, right? Vitamin E. There's different vitamin K drinks, right? And a lot of vegetables also have vitamin K, like kale. You know, kale, very good in vitamins. So morally, instead of drinking like artificial flavored drinks, it's better to consume like protein and I mean vitamins through fruits and vegetables, right? The biggest fruit for vitamin C. What does anyone know? Yes, Haika. What fruit is it? Vitamin C contains a lot of vitamin C.
Oranges?
Yes, very good. So oranges are very high in vitamin C. So and vitamin D as well. There's a lot of other fruits that would have all the other vitamins, right? Okay, good. Okay, living things need oxygen. Okay, Bhawadeen, can you read this one?
Chemical reactions take place inside your body. These reactions use oxygen to break down the food to provide you with energy, with only a few exceptions. All living things need oxygen to provide the energy they need to survive. This includes animals, plants, fungi such as mushrooms, and microscopic life forms such as bacteria. Where do you get the oxygen you need to survive? Where do living things in water get their oxygen?
Yeah. So the water, where does water get? This is a question, right? So where do you get the oxygen you need? So that's the first question. Where do we get it? From the air, right? Okay, if the air is highly polluted, like in some developing countries, they might lack enough oxygen, right? Because there's not enough trees that produce plants, right? That produce enough oxygen. So people might, have some breathing issues, right? Right? Other things, right? So oxygen is very important for us to survive because that's the only source of air we consume, right? Like oxygen we need to breathe. So mainly it comes from the air. Okay, everyone? Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, where do living things in water get their oxygen? So like the sea animals, right? They're talking about they get their oxygen as well. That's their uh mode of survival, right? So in the water there's also uh oxygen, right? For them because there's remember in the formula of water is H2O. So it's oxygenated as well. There's oxygen in the water for the
That
fishes, right? Yes. Does that make sense?
they from the atmosphere.
Yeah, the atmosphere. Yes, very good. Okay, good. So the mode of survival for different animals and humans is different, right? For fishes, it's water, and for humans, it's the air, right? Okay, living things need suitable living conditions as well. So life can be harsh, right? Life can exist in harsh conditions. Like you can see in this picture, some people are living in huts, right? So when it rains, it might like the surface might the water might enter their homes, right? So it's very like the human form of home, like the animals can they have their own, like the birds would have a home in the nest, but for humans we have a home, right? That is closed doors and a place of living. What about ants, insects? They live under the ground, right? That's where their home they where they live. They That's where they live. The fishes live in the water. So there's different habitats for different creatures, and humans live in different places, and bacteria and other species animals, they live different conditions, right? Okay, so I will give you some question to do. So question number 2 you can do, and this is an activity, okay? So you don't have to really go to your school, but even if you go outdoor, what you see, you have to write that, okay? Is that clear, everyone?
أنا ما أكره بنانا وتفاح.
Bhawaddin, Haika, everyone understand? So this is an activity for the homework, but for in class, I'm gonna give you this question to do.
ماشي بابا. عاد هذا الخدامات.
Okay, everyone, can you guys work on this question?
Okay.
I will also send you the notes, so you can click the link. All right. Okay, everyone, this is the link. You can click on it and access the questions, but this is the notes, and then you can read to answer the question, okay? In your own words, define an ecosystem. Use the definition to explain whether you think the following statement is true or false. A schoolyard is an ecosystem. Assalamu alaikum, Mehdi. Yes, Mehdi. Mehdi, Eid Mubarak. How was your Eid? Hello, can you hear me, Mehdi?
My screen is frozen. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Eid Mubarak. How was your Eid?
Yeah, my screen's like frozen. I can't see anything, but my audio is good.
Yeah, that's good. Okay,
Yeah.
I sent you a link in the chat. You can access it. Everyone is answering the question, right? I sent
Okay.
you the chat. You can
Okay.
use the notes to answer, okay?
Okay. My
Okay,
screen's just frozen right now, so I'm trying to unfreeze it.
okay.
Sure, we should have the French on Thursday, and the science and social studies we shouldn't do on Thursday, so it can be a French class instead, because only me and Haika are in the class. The other grades, they have a different book.
For the Friday class? Yeah, Friday class I think it's from 9 to 12, and it's like it's morely focused on French, right?
Is it possible to do on Thursday?
The French class.
Yes.
And then social studies we can do on Friday.
I mean, like, it will be easier if we don't have any class on Friday, so then we can push the French to Thursday. We used to do French from 2 to 3 on Thursday.
Okay, I will ask Sister Saba on how she can organize it. Then tomorrow we will let you know. Okay? Okay, Bahauddin. This week I will ask her so she can organize it and let you know what day we can have French because I cannot do anything. It's planned by Sister Saba. She has to do it. Okay?
Social studies is far ahead anyway, so we don't need to do it on Thursdays.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I will tell her. Okay, Bahauddin? Okay, everyone's working on the question in the chat. Yes, Bahauddin, are you working on it?
Yes.
Okay, good. Very good, mashallah. Okay, everyone is done the questions. Yes, Bahauddin. Okay, Haika is done. Okay, Jazakallah. A schoolyard is an ecosystem because it's a place where living things interact with each other and their environment. Very good. That's the correct answer. Okay, and Bahauddin answers schoolyards, backyards, and other urban settings are functioning ecosystems with processes transferring energy and cycling matter. Okay, very good. Okay. Yeah, so basically ecosystem is like a habitat, like we live in, right? We can live in like a library, a schoolyard, anything like, anywhere outside the library, right? That's a place of living, right? Right? We breathe in the air, right? Fresh air. Good. Okay, so I'm gonna be so Bahauddin's sister Saba said that she will tell you whether we'll have the class or not because it's a little bit difficult. Okay, Bahauddin, to schedule because other students also want the class. So we have to look at the majority. But yes, on Friday. Okay, Bahauddin. Yeah, Sister Saba will speak to you.
Sure.
Okay, about that.
And I also have some other classes on Friday. The other grades books are different than ours, teacher.
Yeah, that is not the book we will be using. We will be using the grade 6 and 7. So the day I was teaching, it was like I did not have the book with me, right? So I just got the book. Now we will be doing our level grade. So the grade 4s and 3s will do their, it would be separated basically. Okay. Okay, Bahauddin.
Okay.
Okay, now we will be doing social studies. So let me just open the social studies worksheet. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen. Okay, so this is the title of the topic we're reading today, European arrival to North America. Okay, this is how they came in ships. Okay, would you like to read Bahauddin?
Okay. Why did the Europeans arrive in the lands that became Canada? The Portuguese were the first to put ships and instruments, compasses to work. A 1488, a Portugal explorer Bartholomew Dias rounded the southern tip of Africa. Portuguese ships then started arriving in India to trade rich Asian goods. The Portuguese did not want the Europeans to follow them, so they did their best to control the Eastern Sea route to Asia.
Okay, very good. So there was a Portuguese explorer who came in the 1400s. Okay, he came they came in Portuguese ships, and they arrived in India to trade goods. Okay, and then they also they did not want the Europeans to follow them, so they did their best to control the Eastern Sea route to Asia. Okay, so they were the ones who separated, like basically did not want the European ships following them, right? So who was the first sailor that went on the journey? His name was, yes, Columbus. So Heike, can you read about Columbus? Christopher Columbus? Yes, Haika. Haika, can you hear me? Mehdi? Yes, Haika, Mehdi, can you guys hear me? Tabarak? Aya, grade 7, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes, can you read about Columbus? I'm sharing the
Yep,
screen.
I'm sorry about the background noise. Columbus was an Italian sailor who needed sponsors to help him on his journey. Sponsor a person or organization that contributes to a project by paying for it. In 1492, King Ferdinand and Queen Isabella gave Columbus money for his expedition. His ship was called the Santa Maria.
Yeah. Okay, so he was the sailor that traveled and on the ship, right? Called Santa Maria. Okay, continued. So Bhavuddin, can you read?
Columbus successfully found Asia. Spain would take 90% of the profits and he could keep 10%. Columbus did not find Asia. He ended up in the Caribbean. Following this, Spanish explorers traveled to Central and South America where they found the gold of the Aztec and the Incan Empire. They made the people work as slaves in the mines. The gold made Spain the most powerful country in Europe at the time.
Good. Okay, so these were their routes. So they had used the compass, right? North, south, east, west, east. And they traveled, right, from North America to South America. They traveled also to Africa, right? They traveled in parts of Spain. They traveled in Asia. They traveled to the Indian Ocean. Okay, this was his destination. Okay, who were the Vikings? The Vikings are said to be the first people to successfully land in North America. So you can see this is how they had, they had broads in their hands, they had shields, they had big beards, right? They wore this cap, right? This type of hat, and they traveled on the ships, right? So maybe I can just copy what he did and still get credit for. Okay, so this is describing like Columbus, how he, right? He observed, okay, about the Vikings. Okay. So he observed the Vikings. Why can I just copy what they are doing? Sailing on the ships, right? So he technically copied their idea. Okay. Following Columbus, Britain, France, and the Netherlands wanted to travel and explore in the West. However, Spain controlled this route to the Caribbean, so these countries had to explore more northern routes. These countries always chose Italian navigators as the Italian dominated the trade routes in the Mediterranean. So even like most of the Italians, they were dominating the trade area, right? Many of them were trading, exporting, importing things, right? Back in the day, right? It was more of trade. It was more called trade, right? Okay, who was Guyana? He was one of the Vikings. So can you read about him, Bahauddin?
In 1497, Caputo was the first European to land in the area of North America since the Vikings. He landed in Newfoundland and claimed it for Britain. Born in Genoa, Italy, he returned to Europe and said that the sea was so full of COD you could scoop them up by the basketful.
Good. Okay, soon after, European ships began to fish off the east coast of what became Canada. They fished in the summer and left for Europe in the winter. This is where the Europeans first met the Micmac and Beothuk peoples. This had both positive and negative results. Brainstorm both types of results. On Cabot's second journey in 1498, he got lost at sea just off the coast of Newfoundland. So the Viking, he got lost, right? In the off the coast of Newfoundland. It was easy to get lost back in the day. There was no technology. They were using their routes, the maps, right? To get okay. India. Gee, not only did you get the wrong country, but the wrong continent. I mean, a country I can understand, but a whole continent. Okay, so they were coming to India. They were going to the wrong. They wanted to go towards the European countries, but they went to India, right? They were okay. So this is one activity is done. So I will give you this work like basically this from this work sheet we did today, like the slides, we will have to answer some of the questions. So you can use the notes to answer. Okay. I will also post them on the Google Classroom so we can work on them for the homework. Okay, is that clear, everyone?
Yeah.
Okay, for now, I want you to like the question is who were the Vikings? Okay, so you can use the notes to answer. Is that clear? Who were the Vikings and who was Columbus? Okay, the two questions. I'm gonna put them in the chat. So everyone, please work on the two questions. Haika, Bahauddin, is that clear? I'll give you guys 5 to 6 minutes. It shouldn't take you that long. Okay, Mehdi, Aya, please work on the questions in the chat.
Didn't send yet.
I didn't send. I sent it right now. Oh, it was only sent
Yeah.
to Haika. Okay, let me send it again. Okay, Bahauddin, I sent everyone now.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Your teacher will be coming shortly. Assalamu alaikum.
Anybody's there?
Yes.
Yes, Assalamualaikum.
Walaikum assalam. How are you? Eid Mubarak for everybody.
I don't partic.
How was your Ramzan last days, and how was your Eid?
Alhamdulillah, how was yours?
Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah, very good. So that was very, mashallah. Okay, so did you revise your sabak, your lesson? No?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes? Okay, let's start our lesson. رب زدني علما رب اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
Okay, so otherwise you will be first and Abdul meanwhile Abdullah, you just revise your lesson until the his lesson. Okay, Awais, page number 31.
Okay.
What sabak is this? Lesson 1, 2, 3.
Yes. No, page number 31.
31.
Yes.
It's lesson number 23. So where
Yes.
is lesson number 23? 22. Okay. Okay. So it's basically lesson 25, and if there is a 23, it's wrong. It's a lesson number 25 and 1, 2, 3. Start.
أعوذ بالله بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. رسول من الله رسول من الله رسولا.
No. After stop.
رسول
Rasulum minallahi. After stop.
من الله.
Good. Next one.
كتاب مبين.
Mubinun. After stop.
مبين مبين.
Good. Next one.
خير منهم منه.
Khairum minhu. After stop.
خير منه منه.
After stop.
من.
Yes. These three words. Your lesson.
First two lines.
First two lines. Okay. The second
Yes.
line.
به جارة من سجيل من سجيل.
Good. Next one.
لوح محفوظ محفوظ.
Good. Next one. Suhufam mutahharatan. Suhufam mutahhara.
صحفا مطهرة.
Tan.
مطهرة.
Yes. Mutahharatan. Mutahhara.
مطهرة مطهرة.
No, muta. Because ta doesn't have the teeth, okay? So we will read the normal. Mutahharatan mutahhara.
مطهرة مطهرة.
I just said, don't, emphasize on the ta. Ta doesn't have any tasdeed or shad, only normal. So we can't read mutta. We read muta. Read.
Mutah.
Yes. Okay. Mutaharatan mutahara.
Mutaharatan mutahara.
Again, you aware, you don't,
Mutaharatan mutahara.
mutta nahi. That's wrong. Mutta is wrong. Muta.
Muta.
Mutaharatan.
Mutaharatan.
Ishatir radiyatin. Ishatir radiyah.
Ishatin radiya. Ishatin radiya.
Wrong. Ta has to be connected with the ra, right? Ishatir radiyatin. Ishatir radiyah.
Ishatin radiyat. Radiyatan radiya.
Taratu kasratir. Ishatir.
Ishatir
Radiyatin.
radiyatin.
Ishatir radiyah.
Ishatin radiya.
वैसे आपकी सबसे बड़ी मिस्टेक ये कि आप अपनी ठीक नहीं करते जब आपको कराया जाता है तो this lesson is the practice of the two words connecting, how we can connect the two words. Ishatin is a word, one word, and radiyatin the second word. Now how we can connect? Ta should be connect with the ra. So ishatir radiyatin. Ishatir radiyah.
Ishatir radiya.
Tin.
Ishatir radiya.
Yes. So this, lesson is for what? The practice of the two words, connection of the two words. Okay. Now the next one is like jannatin, then lahum. But the ta has to be connected with the la. And how we can connect? Jannatil lahum. Jannatil lahum.
Jannatil lahum. Jannatil lahum.
Khairul li'anfusihim. Khairul li'anfusihim.
Khairul anfusihim.
No, li'an.
Li'anfusihim.
Khairul.
Khairul. Khairun.
Li'anfusihim.
Li'anfusihim.
So you got it, and I don't want this mistake tomorrow, okay? If you have any confusion, you can ask me today.
Okay.
Okay? Suhufam, fa mim to fatah fama. Suhufam mutahharatan. Ishatir radiyah. Jannatil lahum. Khairul li'anfusihim. You have any problem?
No.
You got it?
Yes.
Okay, just read one time the 4 words, then you can practice by yourself. Just read it.
Which one?
All of them.
Okay.
Louder. Louder.
Okay. Suhufam mutahharatan mutahhara.
Good, very good. Next one. Can you please hurry up?
Ishatin radi. Ishatin
No, it's not 10. What it should be?
Ishatir radiya.
Tin.
Tin radiya.
Next one.
Jan Jan
Hmm.
Jannunati
Jannatil.
Jannat Jannatin Lahum Khay Khairul litanfusihim
Li'an.
lianfusihim
Next.
mata'allakum.
No, that's okay. But up to there. These 4 words.
Okay.
But you need to more practice, very much practice, okay? Okay, Abdullah, are you there? Abdullah.
Yes.
Okay, your page number 22 and the 3rd line.
Okay.
Read that.
يسيرا
Yes, from here. Start.
Yasiran.
After stop.
Yasira.
Good. Next one.
Yamshi. Yamshi.
Good. Next one.
Basiran. Basira. Latifun. Latifun.
Good. Next one.
Azimun. Azim.
Good. Next one. Ain.
Inun.
Waghiza. Waghiz.
Wahiza. Wahiz.
Waqila. Waqil.
Qila. Waqil.
Akidu. Akid.
Aqidu. Aqid.
Alimun. Alim.
Alimun. Alim.
Again read ain. Now read with me. Okay? Ain. Ain.
Inun.
Waghiza. Waghiz.
Wahiza. Wahiz.
Waqila. Waqil.
Qila. Waqil.
Akidu. Akid.
Aqidu. Aqid.
Alimun. Alim.
Alimun. Alim.
That's your lesson, okay, Abdullah? Right now read, and as well as just revise your memorization, the last 2 surah of Amasipara, Surah Falak and Surah Nas. Inshallah, I will listen, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Okay, who is next? Aya, Umaima, Naila, Mehdi. Anybody is there? Okay, Naila, you.
I'm there.
Okay. Who is this
I
grammar?
just,
Then Aya, you?
yeah.
Okay. So Aya, are you ready? Aya, are you ready? Okay.
Yes.
Okay then. So your lesson, did you revise your lesson all these holidays vacation?
What?
Did you revise your lesson in these holidays?
Move on, I need your phone. Okay. I need your phone.
E B
Okay, now read this whole page, Aya. Start reading.
Sorry, my mic was muted.
Always it happens. Okay, start read.
Okay. Ha.
Say Bismillah first.
Bismillah. Ha. Right? Okay. Ha, ta, tha, ba. Ha, ta, tha, ba. Jim. T. Ta. T.
Hamza.
Zal.
Zal, za. Zal, za. Okay, za, za. Sin.
Good.
Sin. Sod.
Good.
Sin, sod.
Then
Okay. Sod. Wait. Qaf.
Yes.
Qaf. Yeah. Qaf.
Then
Qaf. Then Dod.
good.
Okay, and then Ha. Okay, Ha. Da. Okay.
No, Qaf. This is Qaf. Then Dwad. Then
Ha.
no, this is not Ha. What is this?
Ha.
Yes. Then
Okay, and then Da.
after this, what is this?
Da.
Yeah.
After Ha.
Okay, then
Okay. Now it's Ghain.
good. After this,
Okay, after Ghain, Ain. Okay, Ain. Then after it, what is it? Is it Wow?
after Ghain, what is this?
Ghain.
After this,
Okay, so Ghain, Ain.
good. Then
Wow.
no.
Ain.
I already said it. After it is a wow. Oh, Ha. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Ha. Okay, Ha. Sin. Sheen, I mean Sheen. Sheen. Ro. Sheen, Ro. Lam. Okay. Lam. Mim. Noon. Noon. Mim. Noon. Okay, Mim. Noon. Wow.
Good.
Okay. Fa.
Good.
Okay. Where was I? Okay, so I was what? Fa. Okay, yeah. And then fa, and then after fa. What is after? Yeah. Yeah.
Lam, Mim,
Mim.
Noon.
Noon.
Then
Okay, and then after is it wow?
yes. Then
Wow. Fa.
no.
Fa.
What's that?
Okay, fa. Okay, fa. And then after, what is that letter?
Ya.
Okay, yeah.
Then
That's yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah.
mhm.
Okay, what's after the okay, just wait.
Yeah,
Yeah.
then
Okay, let me just wait and
Hamza.
put Hamza. Okay,
Mm.
Hamza. And then
Kaf.
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 Dal.
Dal. Alif.
okay, Aya, you have lot of trouble. You have lot of mistakes. So you need practice more. And your Saba from line number 1, 2, 3. You need to practice and you have to read to me tomorrow without any single mistake. Okay?
Okay.
Aya. So this line, this whole line,
Ha.
this whole line, and this whole line.
Ta.
So 1, 2, 3,
Qaf.
3 lines of this page. Page number 3 is your lesson. Okay? You need to practice and read to me without any mistake. Then you will get the new line, the next line. Okay?
Okay.
Just keep reading. Okay, Naila, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, Naila, did you revise your lesson on this?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, so your lesson is page number 31 and last line. Okay. So, okay, last 2 lines. Start. Auzubillahiminashaitanirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Your screen is not shared.
Huh? Screen is not shared? Okay. Let me do it again.
Yes.
Okay, start.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Start. Huh?
Lahum.
Good.
Kaf. Wow. Sabar. Kau.
Hmm.
Kau. Lam.
Hmm.
Bi. Sabar. Ba. Ba.
Hmm.
Ru. Fad.
Hmm. قول
Lam.
قولا معروفا. Then,
It's the same.
so what you are saying?
It's the no, it's not the same. Kulula ma'rufan. Kulula ma'rufa.
Okay. Next one.
Alhamdu
No.
lillahi.
No. Last line of this page.
La ilaha illallahu Muhammadur Rasulullah.
You don't know the first kalma?
I know.
So why you are not saying it? Read the first kalma.
Okay. La ilaha illallah Rasulullah.
This is the first kalma?
I don't know.
You don't know the first kalma, the kalma Uh-huh.
I know,
So just read it then correctly.
but I don't know how to, I don't remember some of the kalma.
That's very wrong, Naila. We are the Muslim. We should know the kalma.
Yes.
So just read it.
Okay. La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah.
Yes. The same. This is the same last line. La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah. La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah.
Yes.
جنات لهم لا إله إلا الله محمد رسول الله.
Now read it again like him.
La ilaha illallah Rasulullah.
Again, you are saying the wrong.
What?
لا إله إلا الله محمد رسول الله.
Read.
Muhammadur Rasulullah.
Okay, now the next lesson, lesson 26. We will practice the mud and the connection of the word like mim, noon, mim, kasra, mim, mim, alif, mad, zabar, ma, mim, ma, hamza to kasra in, mim, ma, in, after stop, mim, ma. Got it? Read.
Mim ba mim ba.
Next one. Mim mislihi. Mim misli.
Mim mislihi. Mim mislihi.
Wa im min shay'in. Wa im min shay'in.
Wa im min shay'in. Wa im min shay'in.
Okay. Min ladunhu. Min ladun.
Min ladun. Min ladun.
Next one.
Sorry, what did you
Lam
say?
yakul lahu. Lam yakul lahu.
Lam yakul lahu. Lam yakul lahu.
Allam yarahu. Allam yarah.
Allam yarahu. Allam yarah.
Okay, these two lines are your lesson. You got it or you need more practice?
I need more practice for
Okay, read. Okay, read.
third one and the fourth one.
من ماء.
Read.
The third one and the fourth one. I don't
Just read this one. Okay. Read it.
من ماء.
Mim
After stop.
Mimba.
من مثله.
Mislihi. Mislihi.
وإن من شيء.
وإن من شيء.
Ena. Min shay.
من لدنه.
من لدنه.
Melladun.
من لدن.
Next one.
لم يكن له
لم يكن له لم يكن له
ألم يره
أن لم يره أن يره.
Okay. So this is your lesson. You got it, right?
Yeah.
So page number 32. First two lines. Okay. Umayma is there?
Yes.
Okay, Umayma, your lesson is page number 26. And last two lines are your lesson. Let's get start.
Ba.
Uh-huh. I can't hear you.
Bahu. Zu. Hu. Wama. Ba. Baha.
Can you see the screen? Umayma, are you there?
Yes.
I'm really appreciate if you answer me at once. Start reading. Umayma, you are going to read or not? Just tell me, baby.
Bahu.
Then after that, Faku.
Zu. Bakuzuhu. Wa.
Yes. You don't know your lesson, Umayma? Just tell me so I can, give you the same lesson again. I don't have much time. Okay, this is your lesson again. Okay, so everybody of you just read your lesson, and inshallah we will do the Islamic session. And Umayma, please, I'm telling you again and again, don't try to waste time. If you don't know, just tell me that I don't know lesson, so I can give you the same lesson. So this is the فَخُذُوهُ وَمَا نَهَاكُمْ عَنْهُ فَانْتَهُوا. This is your lesson, the seventh line.
فخذوه وما نهاكم عنه فانتهوا.
Okay, so everybody just read 2 times, 3 times your lesson. Inshallah, in 2 minutes, we will start our Sabbath studies.
وإذ قال إبراهيم لأبيه آزر.
Okay, let's start. Awais, Abdullah, or Naila, all of you are there.
Yes.
Okay, so we are going to start our Islamic
Yes.
studies. Okay. So last time we finished our Hajj and Eidul Adha and everything. Now, inshallah, we will start our chapter 14. It's about halal food and drinks. We are Muslim and we know that we only can have halal food and everything, halal and food and drink to consume, right? So who start reading? Avais, you start reading.
Okay. These are various foods and drinks which Allah allows us to have. These are called halal foods and drinks. Halal is an Arabic word means allowed, permitted, or lawful. Most halal and drinks are halal. Allah wants us to eat and drink only those things which are halal. Halal things are good for our health. Some of the halal foods are fruits, vegetables, eggs, meats, fish, rice, and milk. Keep clearly in the mind that eating and in drinking in a form of a ibadah, and ibadah is an Arabic word means worship. We must obey Allah, and we must obey Allah must to live to eat, we to be healthy and strong and worship Allah.
Sorry, it is speak now.
Your screen like
Yeah, I am going to
okay,
do
that's
it
okay.
again. Can you see it now?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now you can see it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Worship. We must to live to eat and to healthy, be healthy and strong, and to worship Allah better. We must eat to good deeds. Good deeds we must eat to become strong and fight evil.
Naila, are you there? Hmm. Naila and Abdullah, are you there?
Yes.
Read.
Yeah.
Naila disappear.
These are various foods and drinks which Allah allows us to have. These are called halal foods and drinks. Halal is an Arabic word which means allowed, permitted, or lawful. Most foods and drinks are halal. Allah wants us to eat and drink only those things which are halal. Halal things are good for our health. Some of halal foods or fruits, vegetables, egg, eggs, meat, fish, rice, and milk. Keep clearly in mind that eating and drinking is a form of ibadah. Ibadah is an Arabic word which means worship. We must obey Allah and drink and eat only those things which are halal. We must eat to live, to be healthy and strong, and worship to uh to worship
Mm-hmm.
to worship Allah better. We must eat to do good deeds. We must eat to become strong and fight evil.
Yes. Okay. Good. Naila, are you there?
Yes, sorry.
What? Sorry, bete. Again, you are not on your seat. When class is going on, you should be, present all the time, right, Naila?
Yes.
I don't want to keep you, calling you again and again and no answer. Okay, read this lesson.
Okay. Okay. There are various foods and drinks which Allah allows us to have. These are called halal foods and drinks. Halal is an Arabic word which means allowed, permitted or lawful. Most food and drinks are halal that Allah wants us to eat and drink. Only those things are halal are halal. Halal things are good for our health. Some halal foods are fruits, vegetables, eggs, meat, and fish and rice. And keep clearly in mind, eating and drinking is a form of ibadah. Ibadah is an Arabic word which means worship. We must obey Allah,
Mm.
and and drink, eat and eat only those things which are halal. We must eat to live, to be healthy and strong, and to worship Allah better. We must eat to do good things. We must eat to become strong and fight evil.
Hmm. Okay, now, so this is the halal food, and as a Muslim, we know that we only consume the halal thing, which is halal, which Allah permitted to eat us, right? The meat which slaughtered by the name of Allah, and all the alcohol, and all of you, we know that which is what halal and haram difference, yes, right? So there are various food and drinks which Allah allows us to have. These are called halal foods and drinks. Halal Halal is an Arabic word which means allowed, permitted, or lawful. Most food, what is allowed, permitted, or lawful, which Allah gave us, to permission so we can eat, and which Allah gave us prohibited, we have to stay away from these foods and drinks and other things which is not halal. Most foods and drinks are halal. Allah wants us to eat and drink only those things which is halal. Halal means pure, right? Halal things are good for our health too. Some of the halal foods are fruits, vegetables, eggs, meat, fish, rice, and milk. Keep clear in mind that eating and drinking is a form of ibadah. If we are drinking and eating and doing halal things, it's also the ibadah. Even if we are, just sitting and having good and nice conversation with our family and friends is also ibadah if we are doing in a halal way. And what is a halal way? If there is a no haram thing, no music, no mixed gathering, no all this maram, non-maram is not sitting in the same area. And this is also the ibadah. It's a form of ibadah. We must obey Allah and drink and eat only those things which are halal. We must eat to live, right? What is the meaning of we must eat to live? We are not living for eat, right? We have to eat to live. So we can live. To be healthy and strong and to worship Allah better, we must eat to do good deeds. We must eat to become strong and fight evil. So we should do the good deeds, and also we should have the halal food and eat halal and do halal things to become strong, and we can fight the evil. So answer the following question. To exercise, explain the Arabic word halal. What is halal Arabic means? Word of halal means. Yes, Abdullah, Abbas, Naila.
Yes.
Yes. What? Yes. I asked you something.
Yes.
The number one question.
Halal. You said meaning of halal.
What?
Like which are allowed it, or which are permitted, or which are lawful to
Yes.
eat.
Which Allah gave us two permission.
Yeah.
We can do. It's a lawful. It's a halal. It's a permitted to eat. Okay, in Islam. Okay, number two. Give at least 3 examples of each halal foods and drinks other than those mentioned in the lesson.
Water.
Water is not mentioned there. Or water is all okay. Water and
Eggs.
eggs is mentioned. Eggs is mentioned.
Chicken.
Watermelon.
Chicken is also in haram and halal. Which chicken? Chicken is halal.
Like halal
but
chicken.
yes, mean the meat which is slaughtered by the name with the name of Allah. It is halal. Which is not slaughtered with the name of Allah, that's not halal. Okay, so this is a difference. All meat, halal meat, and the not halal meat. Okay. Okay, other than soft drinks, right? Soft drink, juices, which doesn't have any alcohol, it's halal, right? Any other things? Nuts, right? Dry fruits. Dry fruits halal.
Yeah.
And
Here's apples.
it's a fruits. It's a kind of fruits, right? It's
Yeah.
so yes or wise?
Goat.
Yes.
Yeah, doodh is there. Milk. And halal janwar milk is halal, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
And honey, right? Honey is halal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, honey is halal.
Honey is halal. Okay. Why do you think Muslims should eat only halal food?
Because it's healthy for the health.
And it's also permissible by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, right?
It's a form of ibadah.
Yeah, if you do the halal, if you eat the halal things, it's a form of ibadah. Okay, activity, write down the halal foods and drinks you had yesterday. Okay, yesterday. What you had yesterday? You didn't eat anything yesterday? Abdullah West, please.
I
Yes.
Yes, I eat chicken.
Okay. You, Abdullah,
Yes.
you also chicken? All the time chicken?
I eat it. Yeah.
And you, Naila? Naila again disappeared. Naila, I have to talk to their mom. Okay. Okay, so these are halal things. Next chapter about the haram foods and drinks. Okay, we just read about the halal foods. Now it's about haram foods and drinks. Okay, just start reading, Abdullah. Abdullah, start reading, please. What happened? Awas, you read.
Okay.
Awas, only in my class do
These
that. All classes, it's happened that they don't respond at once.
Yes,
In all
this
classes,
happens always.
all
Yeah,
classes.
this happen. Yeah, like I just do brain pop or I Excel. Sometimes they reply, sometimes they didn't reply.
All okay. They do all in all classes.
Yes, probably not that much. Like sometimes they will reply in like sometimes they reply like
Okay, and sometimes they don't.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. Okay, start reading.
These are certain foods and drinks which Allah does not allow Muslims to take. These are called haram foods and drinks. Haram is meaning which are not allowed, permitted, unlawful. Allah does not want to eat haram or drinks foods. Only a few foods and drinks are haram. As why is and who meat is not allowed. It is unlawful to for Muslims. And anything that can contains any part of haram animals is also haram. Blood from any bird or the meat of dead animal and birds, the meat of animals that are slaughtered in the name of any other than Allah, alcohol is and intoxicating drinks are and drugs. It is an sin to eat and drink haram
Mm.
things.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so next, read next page.
Okay. Always buy and eat halal foods and drink. Every food is made up of several ingredients. Ingredients are means any of the things of or the quality of which something is made. In other times, food packages comes with an ingredients list on them. The ingredients contains everything food are made from. Therefore, always read the ingredients label before buying food. Haram ingredients in the food makes the entire food haram. Do not buy to eat containing one of or more ingredients. Some haram ingredients are pork, bacon, alcohol, red wine, beer, chocolate, liquor.
Liquor. Liquor.
Liquor. Yeah.
Okay. So now you understand that is about the we obviously we before we understand, but it's briefly say that what is haram and what is halal. Okay, Abdullah, are you there? Naila, what?
Yes,
Abdullah, where were you?
I was here.
No, you didn't. You were not replying me. Abdullah, I'm telling you again and again, please. That's
Yes.
a accept, reply that once if teacher are calling you.
Okay.
Start.
You stop sharing.
Yes, I don't stop. My device is stopped.
Oh.
Let's start.
Okay. These are certain foods and drinks which Allah does not allow Muslims to take. These are called haram foods and drinks. Haram is an Arabic word which means not allowed, prohibit, or unlawful. Allah does not want us to eat haram foods or drinks. Only a few foods and drinks are haram. These are 5 kind of foods and drinks that are haram. 1, swine is not an animal whose meat is not allowed. It is unlawful for Muslims. Anything that contains any part of the haram animals is also haram. 2, blood of any animal or bird. The blood. 3, the meat of dead animals and birds. 4, the meat of animal that are slaughtered in the name of Allah, of any other than Allah. 5, alcohol and intoxicating drinks and drugs. It is a sin to eat or drink haram things.
Yes, haram things. Okay, next.
Also,
that's okay. Inshallah, tomorrow we will continue. Okay. So until that, just read your lesson, qaida and this. Inshallah, we will start from here. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Walaikum salam.